here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 4.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Here's LaVine. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Brooks outside. To the wing, right side. Eason against DeRozan. Smith passes to Brooks. Smith with a screen on ball. 4 on the clock. Smith no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Eason, pass to Thompson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Inside. Here's Eason. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Vucevic. Connects on the 17-footer.
Rapid fire by Vuce. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
Here's Thompson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Eason from 18 feet away. Again, the Bulls score.
So smooth from these in-between areas. DeRozan, gotta love his tenacity.
And it's Smith penetrating. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Ball. LaVine with a screen on Thompson. Ball finds LaVine. Eason pulls it in.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
DeRozan, a screen on Thompson, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And it's hammered home by Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
There's Ball with a 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brooks outside to the paint. Here's Smith. Pass to Eason. Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 6-point game. Here's LaVine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I mean, fearless shooting from Zach LaVine. Doesn't let the deep range intimidate him.
Here's Eason. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's DeRozan. Uses the glass on the layup. DeRozan's got 6.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. Thompson against Levine. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. Clock is at 3. Eason finds Thompson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
That's their second personal. First team foul. At the line for your...
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Levine against Thompson. Here's Brooks. The shot's good. He's got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Houston finishing. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. Here's the pick. Brooks from outside. And it's Chicago with a board. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to White. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Williams' shot is good.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They worked hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Şengün checked in for the Rockets. Tate comes in for Thompson. Now here's White. Drummond to screen on Tate. Back to Drummond. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Andre Drummond absorbs a ton of hits, has the strength to finish through contact.
Back to Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. Tate with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Şengün. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Williams, a screen on Van Vliet. Williams with it. Williams on the wing. Pass to Caruso. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Şengün against Drummond to the right side. Şengün, a screen on White. Back to Şengün. Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. It's White with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Wow, coming off the drive, Kobe White just flies up to the rim. Nothing the defense could do there.
Pass to Şengün. And the layup is good off the glass. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
2 minutes.
Drummond with the screen. White, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Here's Whitmore. Williams defending. Driving to the basket. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Bullock, he's checked in for the Rockets. Now here's White. He's got 5. To the left side wing. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Van Vliet outside. 1:02 left in the second. Caruso against Tate. Whitmore. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Williams finds Drummond. White for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. Here's Bullock. Nails it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Drummond to screen on Tate. Here's DeRozan. Again, the Bulls score.
Nice release from DeMar DeRozan. He can make that shot if he gets a good look.
Here's Whitmore. And he slams it in one-handed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Tari Eason. Jalen Green is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson, and it's Smith in at the 5. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. Craig on the wing from behind the arc. Rockets with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Eason. And that comes off the assist by Green. Eason's got 7 points.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 5. Nice move. And the basket by Dosunmu.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. A second-round pick out of Illinois. It's all worked out for Ayo Dosunmu, playing for his hometown Bulls.
BA, he's earned a lot of playing time, too. Injuries have played a part, but he's proven he deserved to go higher in that 2021 draft.
So it's Chicago now, following the score by Houston. Levine attacking, and Levine throws it down.
It's hard to stay in front of Zach. His first step, it's insane.
Thompson with it, guarded by Vucevic. And Vucevic over to help. Here's Smith. Oh, it's blocked by Levine. Here's Dosunmu. Brooks defending for the tie. Rebounded by Green.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smith passes to Brooks. Left side Eason. Timeout called. Houston. Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Craig, and it's Caruso in for DeSumo. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Green, the pass to Eason. Rebound by the Bulls. Williams from long range. Outside for Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he misses the dunk.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Thompson, a screen on Williams. Pass to Thompson. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 8.
What a burst, Thompson. Has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. Now Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there?
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Vucevic, a screen on Brooks. Here's Levine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Brooks finds Green. Launches a 3. Another 3 from Houston.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. For the Rockets, Şengün comes in for Smith, and it's Bullock in for Brooks. And the Bulls making a change here. Right side White. On target from range. White's got 11 points.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
The drive by Bullock, and he gets it to go.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
White against Green. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Kobe White can be a prolific scorer, especially when in rhythm, like tonight.
Out left to the wing. Here's Easton. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Coach is loving the ball.
Drummond, the screen on Green. White for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Bullock. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Alex Caruso. That's their first personal foul. First First team
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
DeRozan, a screen on Green. White for three. Drains the triple. 16 points for him.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Timeout called. Houston. Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Houston. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Here's Green. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got ball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Brooks against LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Brooks. DeRozan outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. DeRozan with the power move.
I love this effort by DeMar. Attacking all the way.
Thompson passes to Green. Back to Thompson. Eason, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Eason. On the wing, Thompson. Over LaVine. Eason can't get it to go. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And LaVine, here we go. So it'll be 2 free, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Vucevic. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
3 points.
LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. Thompson against LaVine. Outside, Green. Eason, a screen on Caruso. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And both free throws good for Green. Here's ball. LaVine with a screen on Thompson. Outside LaVine. On the take. Pass to Vucevic.
Can't help but latch on to him. It's your only chance to slow down Vucevic.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration. You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Vucevic against Smith. Now here's ball. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Smith inside. Hounded by Ball. Thompson passes to Brooks. Inside, 6 to shoot. A nice shot by Smith.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Levine passes to Vucevic. And here is DeRozan. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. And he can't get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Rockets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Houston.
1:43 left in the fourth. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. Ball finds DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Caruso. And you can count it. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the rep.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. And they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Great work, Allie, thanks. And it's hammered home by Green.
Talk about using that speed. Green to the rim with ease.
Ball with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Levine for 3. Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is why they turn to Levine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Eason against DeRozan. Eason can't get it to go. Chicago with the ball. Crosses over. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Timeout call. Houston. They're up by 3. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
20 seconds left in the game. Shot clock at 5. And it's good.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Van Vliet with it.
Athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball. Puts up a deep 3. No good that time. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. A wide open look here for DeRozan. It's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
DeRozan a screen on Dort. Pass to Vucevic. Here's the 3. And the rejection. By Holmgren, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. From outside, off the mark. Caruso against Giddey. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Ball. Levine's shot is off.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Cav, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those 3 things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now the pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls trail by 4. Pass the ball. Gets an open look and hits. Bulls got 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Count that bucket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Holmgren can't hit. And Chicago shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Levine wide open. It's good. This game is all even.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
They now take the lead. Caruso's got his second bucket.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
DeRozan with a screen for Ball. DeRozan against Dort. Now here's DeRozan. D right on him, and he drops it in from the low post.
And the strength of DeRozan is evident on these takes, shrugging off defenders like it's absolutely nothing, like they're not even there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He's got 11.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Connects from three-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Levine for three, and Holmgren pulls it down.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Jacks up a three. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Thunder lead by... And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Chet Holmgren. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Wasted no time on that one. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there, all of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 4. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that shot. White's got 10 points in the game.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kept alive. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's White. Another three for Chicago. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Levine. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Joe. White covering from outside the arc and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty thing.
And the Bulls making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. Drummond sets the screen for White. And that one's good. Drummond.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
1:36 left to play here in the half. White looking around. Driving to the basket. And White slams it in.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Chang, a screen. Joe can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 4. A 3-ball. Williams kicks to Drummond. DeRozan against Dort. Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan passes to Williams. Offline with his 3. Under trailing by 4. Outside Williams. And they get it. And the layup is up and in. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
White the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Joe. White covering. Joe passes to Dort. Hayward a screen on DeRozan. Hayward on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Williams attacking. And finished off by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so we wrap up the first half. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. There's White after Gordon Hayward's bucket. And White with the stuff.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. So for the Bulls, Zach LaVine's checked in for DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Shot clock at 6. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls leading by 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Now here's Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Giddey. It's good. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go. Chicago's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Down low. And LaVine throws it down.
And love how Ball uses the pick and roll to his advantage. Excellent at creating passes around defenders.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. Here's Ball. And that one drops. And now a 7-point Chicago lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Williams, a screen on George. Ball kicks to Williams. And the Bulls get it back. Vucevic, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First free throw is good.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Williams.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now here's Giddey. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The tray. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Ball. He has 7. Craig finds Ball. Craig sets the screen for Ball. Craig passes the Ball to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and Ball doesn't let panic set in. You can see that he plays by a different clock. Even though the shot clock's winding down, he knows how to bail his guys out.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So for the Bulls, Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's White in for Ball. Caruso, the pass to LaVine. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls.
Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls with another miss. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. And they take the lead. And now 24 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Give props to LaVine. He continues to extend his range, becoming a sharpshooter in this league.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Tries again. Rebound by Williams.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And now a 5-point Bulls lead for the 3. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 8.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Joe. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout called for the Thunder.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight, guys.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. Now Caruso. After the missed three from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
The belief of Levine, willing to do that in a game, man.
Williams kicks to Giddey. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Giddey's got 10 points in just the second half. And Chicago shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it's the quickness of ball that's a problem for defenders. Solid at finding ways to get fouled on the way up.
Ball hits them both. Thunder trailing by 7. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Vucevic. Fast break, here they come. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. And then Vucevic slams it in.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vucevic, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
For 3, Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. Here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points. DeRozan a screen on Dort. And Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
To the inside. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Now here's Williams. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Here's Ball. Driving in.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on DeRozan. It's stolen by DeRozan. 1:29 left in the fourth. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Dort against Ball. Inside. DeRozan passes the ball. Just 5 to shoot. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist from Ball.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Here's Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Holmgren. Giddey, no one around him. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
DeRozan for 3. Kick out to Levine. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Sinks the three-pointer. Vucevic has got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now Ball. And
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
McCollum taking his time here. Outside for Ingram. And there's the drive. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Shoots from the line. Good as the jump shot falls.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
McCollum's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And the shot goes down.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
There's a screen. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
McCollum against Dort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Dort against McCollum. Takes a 3.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. They get it back. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Jones has got 6.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against McCollum. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
And here's Valanciunas. 1:11 left to play in the first.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Williams from long range. McCollum pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Giddey against Jones. Ingram with a screen on Dort. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. The Pelicans pull it in. Here's McCollum. He takes it in. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent, McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul for the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Holmgren, and Joe subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Joe. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Off the mark there with a three. New Orleans in the lead. Williamson outside. And he buries his first look.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Williamson. Alvarado, the pass to Williamson. And so it's New Orleans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're key to We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Also Josh Giddey out there. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass, and he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie.
So explosive, so creative in the air. Nicely done, Larry Nance Jr.
Launches it. Williams grabs the board, and it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
The kick out to Nance. Drives to the hoop. Rejected by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And they'll get another chance. Here's Nance. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Alvarado. Williamson left side. Shoots from 14. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
They get the rebound. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 12-point Pelican lead.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. The three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Williamson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Williamson outside. And he was fouled and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing, the previous play is under review. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one misses.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And here are the Thunder now. Launches it from deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams finds Giddey. The 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that 3-point shot is going to make him so dangerous.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's McCollum. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it. Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum against Dort. Up top, McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Giddey to the paint. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Gets it down!
Show us some power!
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
New Orleans calls timeout. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward comes in for Giddey. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They're leading by 8. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well. I'll tell you, on the low block, Valanciunas has shown that he can be a skilled offensive player, and the defense has got to pay attention to him. What a tremendous job playing through contact.
He's off on the second. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Valanciunas. No good from 11 feet. Oklahoma City trailing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. Daniels is checked in for the Pelicans.
First team foul. Pelican substitution.
And here are the Thunder now. Williams a screen on Jones. The shot. Second chance effort. Williams' shot is good.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Ingram up top. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Ingram. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Williams a screen on Jones. Williams on the wing, covered by Ingram. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boys, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
New Orleans calls timeout. For the Thunder, Wiggins comes in for Dort, and Joe subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2-second difference between shot and game clock.
Come to me, come to me.
McCollum, the pass to Nance. Back to McCollum. To the inside. Here's Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Williams. Over Williamson. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. They've got Josh Giddey, Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. On the wing, Jones fires the 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Left side Ingram tries it from 16. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, we saw the 3-pointer from Holmgren in college, trying to carry that success here now over into the league.
Back to McCollum. And there's the screen. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
New Orleans calls timeout. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Hayward, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Now for New Orleans. Here comes your own city crew. Let's hear it for your own city crew.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Dort with a steal. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Oklahoma City's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It sounds like we won't be seeing him back on the floor anytime soon. This is a tough loss.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Ingram with a screen on Dort. McCollum against Dort. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
McCollum with a steal. The ball's knocked loose. Dort with it. McCollum covering. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Giddey. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets. SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
McCollum, pass to Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. The 3 from Valanciunas. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line for the Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 shots.
The second one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
I don't know how you can't be excited about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy at such a young age accepts the responsibility of the big-time delivery. You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Dort against Ingram. McCollum with the screen on Williams. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum, a pass to Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, part of becoming a star for Ingram, it's performing at the line in these moments.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pelicans cleared away. They've led by as many as 14. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McCollum, pass to Ingram. 4 on the clock. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now here's McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort for 3. Gets the bucket.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bull in at the 5 down low. On the basket by Jones.
The assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Booker the pass to KD. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Booker kicks to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Fades back. That's good from Booker on the assist from KD.
One of the best sharpshooters in the NBA. Booker can get hot in a hurry.
Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Outside, Jones. Fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 5 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. You think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
KD looking around. Going inside. Plays it up off the glass. KD's got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Passes to Okogie. KD a screen on McCollum. Into the lane. Okogie misses.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's the pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. 1:52 left to play in the first. That one drops for him. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
The drive by Booker.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
1:14 left to play here in the first. Rebound by the Suns. There's the dish to Bull. Drives to the hoop. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Valanciunas kicks it out to McCollum. To the middle. Here's Daniels. McCollum against Booker. 5 to shoot from past the arc. To the right side. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And it's Durant missing. New Orleans leading by 3. Valanciunas in the high post. Pass to Daniels. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution.
There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Daniels. 8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Okogie, the pass to Bull. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Trey Murphy. Hands out there with Ingram. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pocket 2. Here's Alvarado. On the 3 off target. On offense, here are the Suns. To the paint, here's Bull. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Tyson Daniels comes in for Ingram. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Hawkins. And McCollum subbed in for Trey Murphy. Phoenix also making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Grayson Allen comes in for Josh Okogie. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Valanciunas inside. He's against Gordon. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
With the step back. McCollum dishes to Daniels. Beal against McCollum. Puts up a 3. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 6. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Down low, here's Daniels. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And finished off by Keith. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Here's Ingram. Back to Daniels for three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And now a 6-point Pelican lead.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. And for the Suns, Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Eric Gordon. Here's Eubanks. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Out left to the wing. Lets the three fly. They get it back, and Valanciunas kicks to Williamson. Jones, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for New Orleans. Beal deciding where to go with it. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Little kicks to Allen. Little passes to Eubanks. Allen outside. Here's Little. No good on the triple. Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving it around. Here's McCollum. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Booker against Jones. Little sets a screen for Booker. And it's Little finishing it off.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Booker with it. 7 points in the game. Allen outside. There's the drive. Beal gets a wide open look. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that three makes things just a little more.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Suns, Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Gordon, and it's Bull in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now, hard not to be overzealous when you're defending Zion.
Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Suns trailing. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Kicks to KD. There's the pick. Passes it to Okogie for the lead. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Okogie's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Williamson with the drive, and finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
Outside Gordon. Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk. 3rd quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Daniel from outside. Rebound by the Suns. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And McCollum subbed in for Williamson. That one good for 2. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. And it's McCollum off the drive. And there it is for him. McCollum's got 10.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Booker. 12 points for him. Fires the 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
So good at finishing around the gaps in the defense, and when Booker gets into space, he's going to let it fly.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Allen's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. And here's McCollum for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter.
2 minutes.
And Allen launches it from deep. Eubanks with it. Valanciunas is there. Outside Beal. The Suns need to get a shot off. Now Gordon. Still yet to score. Allen with the screen for Little. Allen outside. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Launches the 3. Cracks in the tray.
Get the youngster out there on the run. Jones pulled away from the pack and got the bucket.
McCollum against Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. And here's McCollum. He's got 10. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Williamson with the screen for McCollum. That ties it up. McCollum's got 13.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? For the lead. Little with the rebound. Suns have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Beal against McCollum. Goes up at the stripe, and that one's good. Beal. Beal's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
Beal is a star and a top-shelf scorer, so that jumper is as pure as it gets.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Out to the wing. From downtown, a three-pointer is right on target.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Timeout called, the Suns. Beal from long range, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cohen is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. Then it's Daniel. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And the pass to Jones. And he drives in. And Jones with the stuff.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense. Not that last possession.
Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Durant with a screen on McCollum. For 3, Gordon. No good there. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Valanciunas with the ball. Now Bol defending. Here's Jones. That's slammed in by Jones.
What a night for Herb Jones. With the defense, he brings it. Any offense from Jones, you'll take it. So this performance is a giant plus.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Beal's checked in for the Suns. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Phoenix calls timeout. Zion Williamson. Checked in for Trey Murphy. CJ McCollum really making a difference here.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. To the inside, Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Booker the pass to Durant. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Jones with the screen on Booker. Collin passes to Jones. Drops in the layup for 2. Jones has got 6 here in this quarter.
I'm seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Durant with the screen on McCollum. The drive by Beal. Good D by McCollum.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Jones against Booker. Takes the 3. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And that's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
McCollum gets to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Back to Valanciunas. So the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Booker looking around. That 3 off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Williamson.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The drive by KD. Yes!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
McCollum against Booker. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Good!
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Valanciunas. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
On the wing, Booker, defended by Jones. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got Jabari Smith, Thompson out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Green, and it's Brooks in a shooting guard. On the wing, Durant takes the three, sinks the tray.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with the three of his own.
Stolen by Booker. From the arc. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's Green off the drive. Oh, Booker with a block. Durant with it. Guarded by Smith. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Green. Going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His ability to score on the move is part of what makes Booker so dangerous. He's just not a spot-up shooter.
Both free throws good from Booker.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Will it go? The Rockets with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Pass to Brooks. Gordon with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Picked by Smith. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Green, the pass to Brooks. Now here's Thompson. Brooks a screen on Gordon. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Ahmed. I mean, he was just gone.
Booker against Brooks. Pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And finished off by Bowl.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here are the Rockets now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
Previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? the best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy's just fun to watch.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the Suns with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. And finished off by Bull.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Eason. He's scoreless. Driving in. It's Eason with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Green. He's got 5. Back to Smith. Let's go with a 3. Durant pulls it in. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 11-point game. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker against Smith. The shot, no good. Booker with the defensive effort.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Up and over Brooks. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Suns ahead, up by 15. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Dylan Brooks is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then it's Thompson. And it's Whitmore in at the 4 spot.
If you let him, VanVleet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Durant's gotten all 6 of his shots to drop. Perfect from the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who was willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. Well, Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defense. It's in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint.
Here's Durant, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
And both free throws good for Durant.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
VanVleet against Booker. The 3, Smith. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 3 assists in the game.
Jabari Smith went top 3 in the draft for his shooting. And boy, is that jumper pretty.
Here's Booker. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Eubanks, he's got his first 2 points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Durant with a screen on Brooks. Puts it up. And another basket for Phoenix.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Brooks against Booker. Durant with a screen on Brooks. Booker finds Durant. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Here's Eubanks, and he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Smith with a screen on Booker. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Suns. 17 points was their biggest margin. Durant with it. Now Thompson defending. Durant, the pass to Okogie. Durant with a screen on Brooks. Okogie into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. Allen comes in for Okogie. Lee, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. Pass to Whitmore from deep. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Whitmore's got 6.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Phoenix calls timeout. Little's checked in for the Suns. And it's Beal with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Leading by 12. Here's the teardrop, and he buries his first look.
Check out Beal with the floater, beating the coverage with a graceful shot.
With the floater, Van Vliet misses. Phoenix has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Beal attacking, and then Beal with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And a speedy offensive play by Van Vliet, pulling up out of nowhere for a shot.
Here's Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And here's Beal. He's got 6. Easton with a steal. And so it's Phoenix in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Eric Gordon is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. That's good from Bol on the assist from Durant. Bol's got 6.
Bol more slender, but really showed his strength on that finish inside. He's lean, but he's got some mean to him as well.
A nice shot by Smith. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Sinks it from distance. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Tate outside. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Booker. Six to shoot. Bol, a screen on Tate. Here's Booker. No dice from the high post. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Outside Tate. Screen by Eason. Tate finds Eason. With the drive. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in.
Just too good a player to leave open.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Booker. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Pick by Smith. The open shot by Brooks. And again, it's Houston.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before, it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans. Even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. For Phoenix, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Booker, the pass to Gordon. Back to Booker. Over to the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
A growing part of Bol's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
And it's Tate off the drive. Yep, that one goes.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Well, you talk about a player who's all heart. That's Jayshawn Tate, Clark.
Absolutely, and he's overcome so much. Family tragedy at a young age, told he was too small, undrafted, spent some time in Europe to refine his game through it all. Smiling and working hard is what Jayshawn Tate has been about. Couldn't be happier for that young man.
Here's Eason. Pure from 3-point range. Eason's got 7 points in the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Booker with it. He's got 22. And it's slammed in by Durant.
A 3-level scorer. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Brooks with it. Durant covering. Eason, pass to Brooks. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Booker surveying the D. Screen by Durant. On the wing, Durant. Back to Booker. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Bullock. Inside. Outside for Green. The three is up. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Beal, the pass to Lee. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So the Rockets 5 now. Whitmore is out there with Smith. Then it's Green. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Thompson in at the three. Some room here for Beal. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Pass to Bullock. Lets it go from deep. Another three from Houston.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Dylan Brooks comes in for Bullock. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Back to Green. Eason, a screen on Gordon. Green, the pass to Eason. On the wing, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Booker against Brooks. Left side, Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Durant. Lets it go from the wing. Smith with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Brooks finds Green. And it's Green pushing it home.
Green is a made bucket getter, and his number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Pass to Okogie. Brooks against Booker. Here's Durant. Durant owning the inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Green. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Booker, good.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
A minute 35 left in the final quarter. Outside Bull. The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 3.
Here's Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Bull, a screen on Brooks. The Suns need to get off a shot. Pulls it. Oh, no good. Houston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Thompson passes to Green. Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Booker against Brooks. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Into the lane. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That free throw good from Booker.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Here's Thompson. Outside for Brooks. From outside the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Booker against Brooks. Fires high post. And another basket for Phoenix.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there.
the Bulls start out with the ball. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Tari Eason. Jalen Green is out there with Brooks. Then it's Thompson, and it's Smith in its center.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. And that one's good, Caruso.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
To the wing right side. Brooks with it. Now guarded by Ball. Green against Caruso. Brooks outside. 5 on the clock. Green with a screen for Brooks. Plays it up and banks it in.
Crafty score off the dribble. Brooks has a good set of moves, and he's smart.
Ball finds Levine. Vucevic's screen on Brooks. Levine passes to Vucevic. And no good. Smith with the defensive effort. Pass to Eason. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Ball. Brooks outside. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Plenty of space. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Vucevic's screen on Thompson. Here's Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Caruso's got 6.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now, here's Ball. Down low, DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide-open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
The reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. Outside DeRozan. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials...
The previous play is
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The shot's good from Smith.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
Ball kicks to Caruso. There's the pick. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's Thompson. Outside, Green. Here's Brooks. And Vucevic pulls it down.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance. Ball dishes to Vucevic.
Levine deciding where to go with it. And the Bulls, another three.
Sweet looking jump shot from any distance. Levine's range goes well beyond the three-point line. There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Vucevic down low, covered by Smith. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Thompson. Back to Smith. Green passes to Smith. They need this. And the layup is good. Smith's got 5 now.
Good work inside from Smith Jr., putting that size to work.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul. Eason against DeRozan. He kicks it to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. He has 6.
High effort by DeRozan, having to work his way through contact.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Brooks setting the pick for Smith. Hands it from downtown.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
No good on the last second attempt there. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond. Zach LaVine is out there with Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's White in at the point.
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Now White, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. Williams, a screen on VanVleet. White dishes to Williams. Pass to Drummond. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. LaVine for 3. The Rockets pull it in.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 7.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
White against Brooks. Drummond sets the screen for White. Bean passes to Caruso. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. LaVine for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets trail by 5. Here's Thompson. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Smith. The shot, no good. Good D by Drummond. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Out to the right wing. A wide open look here for Caruso. And the 3 ball is good. Caruso's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. To the paint. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Drummond, and it's DeRozan in for Levine. The Rockets also changing it up. Tate, he's checked in for Thompson. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Tate, no good. Bulls leading by 7. White looking around. DeRozan with a screen for White. And the jam by White.
There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Driving the lane, and Tate throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thanks, D.A. And it's the Rockets with the ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün comes in for Smith. And Tari Eason subbed in for Whitmore. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Dosunmu comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Houston. Now here's Williams. Drummond in the post. Şengün's there. Drummond the screen. Here's Dosunmu. And contact, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor stands.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 9. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Bullock. He's tightly guarded. The pass to Şengün. Back to Bullock. To the left side wing. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. The 19-foot shot, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Green. Tari Easton is out there with Smith. Then it's Thompson, and it's Brooks in at the 2 spot. Bulls leading by 4. Outside, Ball. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Here he goes. Outside Williams. He dishes it to Levine. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Houston on D. 4-point game. Vucevic's screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3.
And you can see how much Green's worked on his defense. He's become a tough one-on-one matchup.
Williams has a screen for Ball. Levine kicks to Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 5 now.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Smith. Levine with the rebound. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Williams finds Ball. Back to Williams. Over to the wing. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Ball, the pass to Levine. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Takes more than that contact to stop Zach LaVine. He can outwork you.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. Houston making some changes. Jay Shante comes in for Brooks. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Thompson. Rockets trail by 8. Outside, Green. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. He has 5.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And they go to the intentional foul. Kobe White, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. And then for Houston, Thompson comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Brooks subbed in for Tate. Vucevic's screen on Thompson. Here's White. And the layup is good. White's got his second basket.
Kobe White glides around the court with the ball on the string ready to shoot. And no hesitation.
Here's Thompson. Kicks to Smith. Passes it to Easton. Levine against Brooks. Smith outside. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside Williams. On the wing, Levine.
2 minutes.
Outside White. And it's blocked.
On the block shot, Dylan won't beat you with length, but he does have good lift off the floor.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in for Smith.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
And Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Chicago calls timeout. Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. Houston also making some changes. Whitmore, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Jay Shante comes in for Thompson. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
And stolen by Drummond. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. He dialed that one up from long distance. Caruso's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls. Good on the three-point shot. Whitmore's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's White. He's got 9. Here's Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
Definitely a competitive guy. Alex Caruso was eager to hit them right back.
Pass to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Whitmore. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Over to the left wing. And the Bulls, another 3.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Şengün with a screen on White. VanVleet can't get it to go. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit.
The time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Chicago leading by 14. We've got Alex Caruso. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Clever move by Lonzo, working with his team to shift the defense and finding an opening.
Thompson sets the pick for Smith. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Ball against Thompson. Levine a screen on Thompson. The drive-by Ball. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Brooks against Ball. Thompson outside. Stolen by Levine. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Jalen Green. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. DeRozan a screen on Brooks. Levine finds DeRozan. Brooks. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
Brooks' mental game, great anticipation on that steal.
Ball against Thompson. Levine a screen on Thompson. Ball dishes to Levine. The kick out to Ball. Back to Levine. Ball a screen on Brooks. Levine. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Takes a 3. Houston now working with the new shot clock. Brooks with no one around. The long-distance 3 is buried.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
And finished off by DeRozan.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Rockets trail by 13. Here's Eason. Fast break, Chicago. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Thompson.
Increasing his versatility every year. DeRozan causing defenders fits. Good example right there.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Smith the pass to Green. This one for 3. Stolen by Levine. Caruso finds Vucevic. 18 feet out. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. And that's now 10 points for Zach Levine. Pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Ball. Brooks dishes to Smith. Drills it from outside. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Pass to Whitmore. Driving inside. And Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Bulls.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Now, here's Ball. Vucevic setting the bid for Levine. He kicks it to DeRozan. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And some nice passing there by Houston. And there's the pass to Eason. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. DeRozan passes the ball. Outside DeRozan. And again, Chicago. No good. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And
is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three off target. Chicago with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Ball. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
That's good from Giddey on the assist from Williams.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
DeRozan gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that one's good. Giddey.
A hot IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
LaVine with a screen on Dort. To the left wing. Back to LaVine. 2 points. That one goes.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Giddey with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And that one is stuffed right through.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's DeRozan. Count it. Good. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
Beating good defense, DeRozan scores even when it's not easy.
To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Caruso. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
DeRozan a screen on Dort. Down low. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Williams from long range. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside for LaVine. LaVine with a screen on Dort. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. 1:43 left to play in the first. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Fires for 3.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on
Holmgren with a screen on LaVine. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against LaVine. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Stolen by Caruso. Ball passes to LaVine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on LaVine. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and slams a dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Levine with a screen on Dort. Ball passes to DeRozan. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Here's DeRozan. An easy 2 on the layup.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
And the Thunder call time here.
Get out of your seat and get fouled.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first. Williams from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A free-flowing first quarter. Great score. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
2 Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3, and Jalen with an I at the 5. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Wiggins in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hayward, the pass to Joe. Wiggins with it. Williams defending. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Now here's White. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. White's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Over to the wing. Here's Joe. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Caruso with the bucket.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And stolen by Williams. And now the Bulls in transition. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Bulls, Andre Drummond.
The first free throw is good. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for White. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. Ball outside. Here he goes. And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
And it's Giddey missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Giddey with a screen on Caruso. The 3-ball. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Ball passes to Williams. Caruso with it. Williams a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond, and it's White in for Ball.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. The shot won't fall.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Vucevic. Buries it from 3. Vucevic has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Williams with the screen. The shot by Dort, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The kick out to Williams. Beyond the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. It's Dort on the wing. 4-3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's White. There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. Now here's White driving inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Drops in the 3.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Here's White. And he throws it down with with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The three from Holmgren. Unable to get that one. Chicago's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White finds Caruso. Back to White. The three is up. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And now the Bulls in transition. On the wing, Caruso. Back to Williams. DeRozan outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Pass to Vucevic. This one for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
The D-League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Some changes for Chicago. Craig's checked in for Williams. Levine comes in for DeRozan. And it's Ball in for Caruso. Ball finds Levine. White against Giddey. Levine passes to White. Vucevic, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's White. There's the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Ball into the lane. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Outside Giddey. 40 seconds left in the third. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 12 points in the game. Levine with a screen on Dort. Ball passes to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Here's Levine. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Outside, Williams. White with the steal. It could go. That one doesn't drop. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
We've got Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Kenrich Williams, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Selfless player, Vucevic finding his man all alone.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Now here's DeRozan. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And the strength of DeRozan is evident on these takes, shrugging off defenders like it's absolutely nothing, like they're not even there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And Ball gets it to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
There's Ball with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shai completely.
There's a screen. DeRozan with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. From downtown, and again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Levine gets the bucket.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Outside, Williams.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
No good on that one.
Kenrich Williams. 2 shots.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Chicago has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41. The Bulls have gotten all 7 of their shots to go. Impressive here in the fourth. The ball finds Vucevic. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Ball way outside. From beyond the arc, and then some. Ball's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Lonzo Ball.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And here are the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Ball against Dort. Ball right side. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Levine. The shot by Dort, no good. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Pass to DeRozan. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Personal foul. 13 foul. Thunder foul. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. 14 foul.
And he makes a first.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot off that time. So it's the
In the conference finals this year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward, and boy, we are excited to see them.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Chet Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Williams at the power forward. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. McCollum finds Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's McCollum on the wing. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play at half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Dort against McCollum. They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Thunder on D, trailing by 2, and it's in there. McCollum's got 5 now.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Now, here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Shoots it up. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
McCollum outside. Ingram a screen on Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Williams, and they're able to recover.
Oklahoma City ball.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 1:53 left in the first. Again, a Pelicans score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He had a nice open look right there. He's got 11 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Out to Ingram. Screened by Valanciunas. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. He dishes it to Valanciunas. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Corner shot. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Dort. Throws down the breakaway jam.
That's just great pressure resulting in Giddey getting the steal, and then he gets it up the floor in a hurry.
And here's McCollum for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's McCollum for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got 10 points.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
4 seconds left. And the basket by McCollum. 12 points for C.J. McCollum.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much, they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Turnaround Shai. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Ingram outside. The Thunder pull it in. And here's the fast break. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And Jang drops them both. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Jack. Dort comes in for Wiggins. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. McCollum against Dort. Outside, Jones. Screened by Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Giddey, the pass to Joe. There's the screen. The pass to Dort. 5 on the clock. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Ingram, a screen on Giddey to the middle. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Daniels, he's checked in for McCollum. Hayward finds Dort. Out to Hayward. Giddey sets the pick for Hayward to the inside. It's stolen by Jones. There's 1:34 left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to Daniels. Screened by Valanciunas. Down low. Out to Ingram. 4 on the clock. Drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Holmgren wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now Daniels. Nothing on the board. Ingram, a screen on Dort. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, the finesse of Ingram coming into play on that one, especially when the shot clock is winding down.
Here's Joe. No good on the three. New Orleans in the lead. Jones with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Look, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Pass to Joe. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here's McCollum for pass. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That three-pointer stings when it comes right at the end of the half.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
man. How about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Cohen is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
McCollum kicks to Nance. McCollum against Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. There's Williamson with the 3. Here's Nance. Second chance shot. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Kicks it to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Williamson. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Herbert Jones. No good on the second free throw.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
Pelicans trail by 6 for 3. Ingram, that falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Dishes it to Ingram. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. McCollum outside. Hands a screen on George. And McCollum launches it from deep. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. There's the pass to Holmgren. Over Nance. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And he gets it to go. Giddey's got his second bucket.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McCullough. Screened by Valanciunas. He takes it in. It's Ingram on the wing. Drains the three-pointer. Ingram's got 19 points.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Picked by Williams. Here's Joe. And he goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 4-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. 9 seconds left to play here in the third. Three-pointer, Daniels bangs home the trifecta. Now here's Williams. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Thunder lead by 3. From New Orleans. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Or making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
McCollum with the screen on Giddey. McCollum outside, just 5 on the clock. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. McCollum kicks to Jones. McCollum up top, defended by Dort. And the basket by McCollum.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey, that shot misses. Good D by McCollum. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They lead by 1. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Now we've seen this before, the aggressive take by SGA. Love to see him in attack mode. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
McCollum left side. Williamson looking it over.
absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Passes it to Valanciunas. He gets it in there.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Giddey with it. Right wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. With the drive, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Door to screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. McCollum against Dort. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. New Orleans needs to get off a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for Dort. Back to Giddey to the left wing. It drops. A huge shot to tie it up.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And here's McCollum for 3. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Second shot opportunity. Got it.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
And Willie Green wants a timeout.
Timeout.
Against McCollum. Williamson is screen on Dort. McCollum passes to Williamson. Count!
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Booker finds Durant. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Gordon. Out to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Booker against Ingram. For 3, Durant. Rebounded by Ingram. On offense, here are the Pelicans. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brett.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
For 3, Durant. Durant with another miss. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Gordon against Ingram. Pass to Jones. From outside the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Booker from 12 feet, and he connects with a jumper.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. A shot from the mid-range. Booker, good. Booker's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Wing shot on the way. Jones. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Durant. Driving in. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Well, on top of just flat out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
McCollum looking it over. Pulls it in from the elbow. Basket's good. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
New Orleans in the lead. Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Ingram with a screen on Booker. For 3, McCollum knocks down the triple. 13 points in the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. And Durant slams it home.
Well, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Back to McCollum. Ingram on the wing. Jacks up a three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
From deep three-point range, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Banked it in off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Pelicans ahead, leading by 10. And the second quarter, and so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got Larry Nance, Zion Williamson out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Hawkins in at the 2-guard. Williamson with the bucket.
The rare Zion 3, when it goes in, you just take it. It's like found money in the couch.
Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Eubanks the screen. And he jams it home with authority.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Nance can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Out to Gordon. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Nance with a screen on Booker. Right wing. On the break. Durant has the open look. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 10.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
Williamson inside. Durant's there. Williamson passes to Hawkins. Back to Williamson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Zion is no stranger to guys being around him. He's used to going through them, and he does it there.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, B.A. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
And chemistry and leadership, they have it. Thanks, Allie. Nance for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. For Phoenix, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Now here's Booker. Alvarado defending. And again, it's Devin Booker. And now it's just a 2-point New Orleans lead. Timeout called. The Pelicans. will go for a different look here. Nurkic is checked in for Eubanks. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Allen, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Beal in for Booker. McCollum against Beal. Valanciunas with a screen on Beal. McCollum outside, just 4 to shoot. Marshall with the bucket. Marshall's got 5 points.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Beal goes in, and then Beal with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Valanciunas down low, defended by Nurkic. For 3, McCollum, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Out to Beal. Screen by O'Neal. And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Marshall passes to Valanciunas. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Gordon outside. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Eric Gordon is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Allen, he's checked in for Gordon.
Number 8, Grayson Allen.
Booker surveying the floor. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
To the inside, pass to Jones. And here's Ingram, guarded by Durant. The 3, and that's good. Ingram for 3. Ingram's got 8 points.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Booker against McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Booker. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Clock at 4. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The shot by Ingram, no good. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And Durant gets it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Valanciunas. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Durant takes it in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
So, question here. How do you stop a near 7-foot guy who can handle the ball like a guard and shoot threes? I'll wait.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bowl. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Gordon, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Bradley Beal in for Booker. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Williamson gets it to go. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Allen, the pass to Beal. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson looking around. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. Now just a 1-point Phoenix lead.
That build of Zion's making him so tough to contain. He's got the quickness too, so under the rim it's lights out.
Beal, the pass to Eubanks. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Valanciunas with a screen on Beal. For the tie. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Valanciunas with a screen on Allen. To the wing on the left. Outside Jones. Williamson with a screen on Gordon. Here's Alvarado. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Now Beal. From behind the arc. No luck on that one. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called, the Pelicans. And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, B.A., they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. McCollum against Booker. Ingram with a screen on Booker. There's McCollum with the three. Knocks down the long J. McCollum's got 22.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Zion Williamson, Jose Alvarado.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's Booker on the wing. McCollum with a steal. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Booker with it. He's picked up by Williamson. KD splashes the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Here he goes. And Durant with the big finish.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
McCollum into the lane. Outside Jones. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
The Suns leading. Booker finds Durant. Outside Booker. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Williamson with a screen on Booker. McCollum. And it's New Orleans with another.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
To the paint. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
Here's Williamson. Crafty move. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Up top, Durant. All sorts of time. Again, the Suns good for 2.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1:49 left in the fourth. The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Booker against Jones. Elbow shot on the way. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
Now Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Inside. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Booker on the take. Soft touch off the glass. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
McCollum pass to Valanciunas. McCollum with a screen on Bol. Back to McCollum. 59 seconds left in the game. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game? Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
McCollum against Booker. McCollum with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. For three, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Misses the 3! And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Now you're coming down the stretch, you got to get the ball into your scorer's hands. Somebody who's going to make the right decision, and that guy is C.J. McCollum.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game. Durant for 3.
These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Gordon. And it's Bol in at the center.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Gordon. Doesn't go for it. Great D that time from Green. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. The pass to Thompson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And last season, Greg, the Rockets tied for the league's second worst record. They expect a different outcome this go-around.
Yeah, their veteran additions, headlined by Fred VanVleet, key to turning the tide, but also continued progression by their youngsters.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Unloads from 9.
Smith with a nice job on that defensive stand. His length, really an asset.
They set the pick. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Brooks. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Plays the 4, but he can really shoot it from deep. And when he lets it fly, that shows you the confidence he has in that shot.
Booker the pass to Okogie. Lets it go with the 3. Booker no good. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Thompson finds Easton. Here's Smith out to Thompson. Houston moving it around. Buries it from 3-point range. Easton's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Count it.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Durant. Ball kicks to Durant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Okogie. The Suns need to get a shot off.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Here's Brooks. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Easton. On the wing, Thompson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Thompson letting his athleticism take over there as he was bumped.
Here's Booker. That one falls.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Eason. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Back to Thompson. A second chance effort. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. Now Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Now the pass to Gordon. Durant with a screen on Green. Gordon with it. Now Green defending, and the basket by Okogie.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
Brooks misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Was maybe a step out of his range.
Okogie inside the three-point line. Again, Phoenix.
Knocked down that time by Josh Okogie. He's been working on that jump shot, and you can tell, trying to be more consistent with it.
Pass to Easton. Outside, Green. Easton with a screen for Green. Over Gordon. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Rockets lead by 1. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
We've got Dylan Brooks. Whitmore is out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Smith, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Whitmore sends a screen for Van Vliet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, the business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Oh, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. For 3, Durant. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Brooks. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Brooks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Clark, one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling in the NBA. I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
And that one's good. Brooks.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Brooks against Booker. To the paint. Here's KD. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. 4-point game. Booker against Van Vliet. Booker the pass to Bull. Booker in the post. Goes up on the block. And it's off the back rim. No good. Houston leading by 4. Passes to Smith. Whitmore with it. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Houston with a big group substitution here. Şengün's checked in for Smith. Thompson comes in for Tate. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Damian Lee, he's checked in for Gordon. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. And Thompson kicks to Bullock. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Eubanks. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
Green passes to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Whitmore. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Here's Beal, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Green drives in for three. Bullock, and another three for Houston.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Driving inside. Outside for Beal. It's stolen by Green. Jumps up, and Green slams it in. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
First team foul.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Şengün. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Whitmore. Back to Şengün. That'll do it for the first half. Rockets ahead, up 10. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
The Suns 30. And let's welcome Red Panda.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. So you look at Cam Whitmore, his contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Suns, Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon is out there with Booker, and it's Bull in at the center position.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
Here's Booker. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And here's Bullock from the arc. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Bullock's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Houston making a switch here. Brooks checked in. The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Blasting off, Green runs in and just launches himself to the rim.
Bull, a screen on Brooks. Booker dishes the Bull. Booker looking around. Back to Bull. It's good. He's got 6.
Bull more slender, but really showed his strength on that finish inside. He's lean, but he's got some mean to him as well.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Okogie, the pass to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Houston leading by 16. Green with the ball. He's got 7. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot up. Smith for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the pass to Bull. He kicks to Gordon. Bull, a screen on Easton. And here's Gordon from outside. Brooks grabs the board.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
For 3, Smith sinks the triple. Smith's got 6.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to get that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it goes down 2 points. He's got 9.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
And here is Green. He's got 7. Smith with a screen on Booker. From deep, Green. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now here's Durant. 6 points for him. And then Durant with the dunk.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Now Green. 26 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Brooks. Crafty move. He lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
Gotta tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Great defense by Booker. The instincts he has.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Rockets lead by 17. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Alperon Şengün Whitmore is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Tate in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Whitmore. Inside, here's Şengün. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Pass to Eubanks. Beal against VanVleet. Beal the pass to Little. Dishes it to Gordon. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, Gordon sends that one straight down and in from beyond the arc.
Beal against VanVleet. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. VanVleet's got 4 this quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And it's Gordon missing. Houston leading by 17. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group, and the Suns here with a different look. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for Little. Okogie's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Bradley Beal. A nice shot by Booker.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That one goes. Count it.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Green. 14 points from Amen Thompson. Booker finds Durant, and he drives in, and then Durant with the jam.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Brooks against Gordon. Passes it to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Green against Gordon. Green kicks to Brooks. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. And the pass to Smith. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. And the Rockets lead by 20.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Houston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Jabari Smith.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And the dunk by Bol.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Thompson looking for an opening. Brooks against Gordon. And Brooks, here we go. And fouled. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
Be tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dylan Brooks.
They continued to feed him throughout the game, and with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker against Van Vliet. Thompson, a screen on Booker. Van Vliet passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Timeout called, the Suns. They trail by 19. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what, I'm sure
Right, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make. With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Three-pointer Brooks sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Now here's Smith. Green with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. Brooks outside. Picked by Smith. Launches a three, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
More and more players are launching well beyond the arc. Add Dylan Brooks to that list.
And here's Ball. Outside LaVine. 4-3. Smith with the rebound. Houston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Puts up a deep three. It's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Here's LaVine for three. Fires in the triple.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. The drive by Brooks. Outside for Green. Outside Eason. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Ball against Thompson. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 5. The Rockets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Thompson goes in, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Vucevic, a screen on Thompson. Going inside. Pass to Caruso. The three is up. The Rockets pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out to Thompson. Back to Smith. Thompson outside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment, punishing them for it.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. 4-point game. And Vucevic slams it in.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Here's Smith. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Pure athleticism. Zach LaVine gets off the floor in a hurry.
Outside Eason. Back to Green. Eason, a screen on Caruso. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Ball passes to LaVine. Back to Ball.
Rockets foul. Thompson. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the first. Pass to DeRozan. Count the basket.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
Houston in the lead. Eason a screen on ball. Now Green. He's guarded by Caruso. Vucevic against Eason. Shot clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso, the pass to Ball. Pass to Levine. DeRozan with the ball. And count that. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So now they lead by 1.
A jack-of-all-trades type of player. DeMar DeRozan embraces his role as a leader on this team.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Brooks from outside. He drops it from range. Brooks has got 9.
So many teams are loading up on big wings who can shoot it. Dylan Brooks, he fits that bill.
Dylan Brooks, he's feeling it tonight. And it's been a pretty even game here. After 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
They've got Dylan Brooks. Whitmore is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Smith in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Now here's White. The 3 is up. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Shakes him. That's good from Tate on the assist by VanVleet.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
White against VanVleet. Drummond to screen on VanVleet. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the 3-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Adams checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Brooks. Here's Whitmore, defended by DeRozan. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Pass to Whitmore. Adams with a screen on DeRozan. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Tries yet again. Adams with a screen on White. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Caruso. Yet to see a basket. Drummond, a screen on Brooks. White finds Drummond. White against Brooks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bulls lead by 1.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Caruso. Back to White. To the middle. Here's Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now a three-point Chicago lead.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide-open man. What a pass.
On the attack, Green. Good on the bucket. Green's got 6 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
White for 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee.
Green, the pass to Smith. And the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's White. He's got 10. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
Well, Dylan Brooks can score, but defense is definitely his calling card.
Grant, he's a workhorse who normally has to guard the opposition's best scorer. He has grit and toughness, and that is contagious.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Sengun checked in for the Rockets. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Levine finds ball. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Good to see. Lonzo Ball has to keep working on improving his accuracy from deep.
Pass to Eason. Outside, Green. Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Thompson with a steal. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Back to Williams. Pass to Levine. 4 on the clock. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
If history is any indicator, more often than not, Levine's going to take this shot. It's what he's built to do.
Eason a screen on ball. Brooks from outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Levine against Brooks. Right side, Williams. Outside, Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Brooks. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Rockets ahead, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success. That's an incredible read. Lonzo Ball is so gifted at operating through screening roles and finding his teammates.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Williams misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Eason. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Levine. Thompson passes to Eason. 6 to shoot. Back to Thompson. Poke loose. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Chicago trailing here. Outside for Levine. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Houston has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Eason finds Green. Off target with the 3.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Williams' shot is good.
This is what makes Lonzo Ball a great facilitator. The timing and the placement on the pass.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And it's good. 2 points. Ball's got 12 points in the game.
Gotta appreciate how aggressive Lonzo is. When he's feeling it, he keeps on shooting.
Smith with a screen on Caruso. Green, the pass to Smith. Here's Eason. Back to Smith. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Ball. Back to Williams. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. And here is Williams. Now here's... Oh, are you kidding me?
So fluid, so smooth. Levine just taking control of the possession with his unreal ball handling ability.
And they pick up 2. He's got 14.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And the Bulls call time here.
We want to know who wants a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
The defense can't let DeRozan get this deep inside or else they're cooked.
Şengün, a screen on White. The drive by Bullock. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Kobe White picks one up.
Kobe White. First personal foul.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Van Vliet against White. On the take, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Here's Bullock. That 3's off the mark. Chicago leading. The 3 from DeRozan hits the 3-pointer. DeRozan's got 10 points.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Tate, a screen on Craig. Here's Whitmore. And that one's good.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Drummond, the screen on Van Vliet. White against Van Vliet. White, the pass to Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drummond, the screen on Van Vliet. On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots over Tate. Again, the Bulls score.
One of the few guys who will force you to lock down their mid-range. DeRozan loves this shot.
Houston calls timeout. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Tari Eason is out there with Smith. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Green in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Thompson, 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Houston on D. They trail by 1. Ball finds Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Brooks. 6 on the shot clock.
Okay.
Oh my! Throw it down!
Yes, he did. This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Here's Eason. Out to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Second chance shot. Smith. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
Yeah, he's learned how to absorb contact and get to the free throw line. Smith is strong enough to finish through the bump.
Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And Paul throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Outside LaVine. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Brooks. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. And it's Green off the drive. Thompson passes to Eason. Driving to the basket. Can't get the go-ahead bucket for Chicago. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Ball. Here's DeRozan. No problem for DeRozan at the rim.
Wow, inside, in traffic. DeRozan being very aggressive.
Brooks outside. DeRozan with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Here's LaVine for 3. The three-pointer is good from LaVine.
Zach LaVine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Ball against Brooks. Pass to Eason. Outside, Green. Smith outside. There's the three, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists now in the game. Levine with a screen on Thompson. Ball passes to Levine. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. Goes up from the top of the key, and there's another one for the Bulls.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Smith with a screen on ball. Out to Thompson. Here's Smith. Another one falls for Houston.
When you need a hoop, Smith is a great option. Tall with the ability to hit a three or penetrate.
Ball passes to Levine. The kick out to Ball. Back to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Smith. The take from DeRozan. Count that one.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Easton up top. Brooks outside. Takes it inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
A big shot maker in college, Brooks has proven his value in the biggest moment.
Ball finds Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Absolutely fearless. Green takes the big shot like it's any other bucket.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Ball outside. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. Back to DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's a reason DeRozan's teammates give him the rock in big spots. The confidence they have in him is evident.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 2. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, first, you go for the steal on the inbounds. If you can't get that, you foul and hope for some misses at the line.
The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And DeRozan wants the rock in his hands in close game. I mean, he embraces the opportunity to come up big for his team.
Van Vliet's checked in for Green. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
And it's Caruso on the take. Yes!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Rebound by the Bulls. Now Ball.
At the center position tonight, two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. DeRozan a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Ball. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Vucevic.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And DeRozan kicks to Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
You got to guard that big man from deep. Vooch, he can definitely splash from any spot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls getting their last shot to go.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. LGA for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture. No question he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
He hits the second from the line. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. 5 to shoot. The Thunder with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Levine against Williams. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Pass to Giddey. Williams, a screen on Levine. Giddey, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Ball. Down low. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And Ball sets up his teammates. And when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. And the shot goes down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
The kick out to Ball. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Giddey the pass to Williams. To the paint. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup falls.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
DeRozan a screen on George. Ball feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 13.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We'll return shortly. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 side. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Ball dishes to Vucevic. Ball kicks to Levine. Vucevic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot wide open. Levine's got 5 now.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Giddey against Levine. Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Frank, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously. And it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine, and it's White in for Ball. Out to the right wing. Drummond in the post. Defended by Holmgren. Williams has a screen for White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got his first points in this one.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
White the pass to Williams. Back to White. Williams comes with a double team. White finds DeRozan. White setting the pick for DeRozan. White trying to get open. And the basket by DeRozan.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact. DeRozan refuses to be held back.
The pass to Hayward. And Hayward at the stop. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Williams has a screen for White. The kick out to Williams. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
Here's Williams. A dish now to Holmgren. Pick by Williams. To the middle. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. In the corner, Drummond with it. Drummond a screen. Williams kicks to Caruso. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Hayward outside from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Now Chicago's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Chicago. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Then for the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. And Wiggins is subbed in for Josh Giddey. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, White. And that comes off the assist by Levine. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. Outside, Williams. Missed inside.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not.
The previous play is underway.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The Bulls, 37. The Thunder, 33.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Chicago leading by 4. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the point guard. Williams sets a screen for White. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren the screen. They get it back. Over in the corner, Dort. Hits the jumper in space.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Levine sets the screen for White. Out left of the wing. Here's Vucevic. Outside, Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Down low. Here's Dort. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's White. Driving in. Yes, that goes in. White's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Giddey against White. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. He gets that one. 12 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Vucevic finds Caruso. Back to Vucevic. Out to White. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Giddey with the screen on Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And Ball subbed in for White. Ball, the pass to Williams. Back to Ball. Outside Williams. The kick out to Ball. Sinks the three-pointer. Ball's got 19 points.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. Leading by 5. Williams, a screen on Dort. Outside Williams. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Giddey finds Holmgren. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
The kick out to Williams. Dishes it to DeRozan. Fires for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. That puts them in the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
DeRozan's shot is good. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams for three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Bulls lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic, and it's Caruso in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Chicago leading. Ball with it. Dort covering. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Vucevic dishes to Levine. Back to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. Over Williams. DeRozan. That's good. And now it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
From 18 feet away, and a lot of contact on that one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
She really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Pass to Vucevic. He dishes it to DeRozan. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Levine. And the Bulls with another miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside Williams. Dort against Levine. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Dort. Now just a 1-point Bulls lead. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. Ball's got 24.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Ball.
2 minutes.
Up top DeRozan. To the paint. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Levine has always seen himself as a top-tier player, and he continues to prove it with his play.
Giddy, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
There's Williams with the three, and Vucevic pulls it down. And here we go, DeRozan, nobody back.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
Giddy finds Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And he slams it one-handed.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
DeRozan scanning the floor. It's good!
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. From past the arc, it counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Outside DeRozan. Inside, Levine. Count it!
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Giddy kicks to Holmgren. From outside the arc, DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Ball. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And here's DeRozan. Launches a three. He can't get that one.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got C.J. McCollum, Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Here's Valanciunas, and the basket is good.
I like the physicality on that play by Jonas Valanciunas. Simply powers through the contact, showing he can give it as well as take it.
Offensive board. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Tries it from 19. Again, the Pelicans, good for 2.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Back to Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Giddey.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Both shots good from the strike. Oklahoma City's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. From deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. McCollum on the wing. Jones sets a screen. Releases. Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game?
I guess the first thing that pops from me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai, creating a bucket?
Here's Jones. Out to McCollum. We've got 1:23 left now in the first quarter. The jump hook. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And it's Giddey missing. New Orleans in the lead. Takes the 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Williams a screen on Jones. Outside, Williams. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Good on both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
It's Daniels with a drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point game. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Wallace from outside, off the mark. Williams against Ingram. Here's McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. McCollum's got 8 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans earning this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Wallace in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Shot is up, and it's New Orleans with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
And it's Pelicans ball. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. McCollum finds Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
For 3, McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 15 points in the game. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well," right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Knocked away. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Back to Daniels. And stolen by Williams. Fires for three. Drains the triple. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
The three ball. Daniels, that one's true. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
New Orleans has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Nance can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Launches it. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. New Orleans has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Nance for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Giddey. He takes it in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Out to the right wing. Williamson outside. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. Clock at 2. Unloads. And that one's good. Williamson's got his first points in this one.
With authority, Zion making sure they beat the clock.
Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Nance. Goes back up. Goes up again. And it's Holmgren with the bucket inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Alvarado right side. Here's Williamson. And it's New Orleans with another.
It's so hard to live up to the hype, but Williamson has. Zion is a must-watch.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. In transition, here they come. Here's Daniels. Knocks down the triple. Daniels has got 6 points in the quarter.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren. Holmgren's got his 4th assist in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Out to the wing. Back to McCollum. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Left side Ingram. Ingram on the wing. Shoots a fadeaway. Williams grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Joe's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Here's Joe. Pelicans cleared away. Pass to Ingram. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. For 3. Williams grabs the board.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Three-pointer. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Ali. Good stuff.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
It's stolen by Ingram. In transition, the 3 from Valanciunas. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Williams uses the glass on the layup. Williams has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. And it's good for 2.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Alvarado, the pass to Robinson Earl. And he converts the layup.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Pass to Giddey. And here is Williams. Now Giddey. This one for 3. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Williams with the screen. Oh, swiped away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Robinson Earl. He's covered by Holmgren. He shoots. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 16. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Pass to Robinson Earl. 20 feet out. That one no good.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Good if it goes. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Wallace in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Up top, McCollum. Dort defending. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Valanciunas, good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Dort's shot is good.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Ingram, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Dort finds Holmgren. Let's go with a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Here's McCollum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 19 points.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. No problems knocking that one down. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander puts up a three. We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth quarter here. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. New Orleans has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And a Slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for C.J. McCollum.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the right side, got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Here's Oklahoma City now, 19-point game. Dort outside. Can they get it? Nails it from beyond the arc.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.